What's up, guys? Good morning. And we're back. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Yeah, I just started. I get way too distracted. You wonder why they didn't buff Sorcerer? Oh, I'm sure they're gonna get some buffs. You're gonna go for the T-Rex? I mean, everyone has to at least make one T-Rex build, right? I see. Maxroll already has the full planner, I believe. Yeah. Maxroll already has the full planner. If you want to make a build. So where does my... I don't get it. Where am I getting my award from? I'm just studying this here for a second. Is what build guide available? Well, the thing is, it is the cost scales with level. If you respec right after you get out of the campaign, the cost is almost zero. The earthquake bear looks super OP. If you all you got to do for the respec thing is just respec early. Last time I respec'd at 79 and it cost me a fortune. It pissed me off. So we can't play Flay for quite a while anyway. You can't play Flay until at least level 50, right? Yeah, 20 here and then 30 here. You can't play it. Well, you don't have to be level 50, but you have to have 50 skill points. Do I think games have gotten too competitive? You feel people need to beat people down instead of being happy with their own skills? I don't really know that. I don't really know if that's really changed much. There's always people on both sides of the fence. There's always people that are competing and want to be the best, and there's tons of people that just want to play for fun. I'm not sure I've noticed. I think because maybe the only dynamic that I think might have changed is because since Twitch and YouTube has become more popular, people like, I'll give you an example. When I was a little kid, I would tell you that I'm like the best Super Metroid player you've ever seen, right? Like I'm the GOAT of Super Metroid. And then I watch Zost or Oats and Goats or Shiny Zenny play Super Metroid, and I realize that I'm just a complete dog shit idiot. Like I'm terrible. You know what I mean? So like being on like having the world at your feet on the internet definitely shows you like the level of skill that people can reach. And then when that I think does influence some people. Like, for example, I made a speedrunning guide on last Epoch last season. And I read almost every comment, and there's comments on there that say something to the effect of, man, I thought I was good at doing the campaign, and then I saw Rax do it in an hour and 44 minutes, and in an hour and 44 minutes, I'm in like Act 2, and I thought I was fast. It's like, but people's attitudes and reactions to that are very different. Some people care and some people don't. In general, I actually think ARPGs, like the genre that we're in, is one of the least competitive. It's like one of the least competitive genres. Like, if I compare how much people care to win a POE gauntlet versus how much people care to win a Fortnite tournament, or like a League of Legends tournament, it's not comparable, right? I think, but I also think that expanding, like having everybody see what everyone is doing in general has made gamers better. Like, I think the average gamer in 2025 is significantly better than the average gamer 20 years ago. Because if you want to get better, the resources are there. Or even if you don't want to get better, there's, like when I was playing Diablo 3, people would just watch me. They wouldn't really play Diablo 3, but they'd watch just, what are my habits? What do I do? And then when they play, they do something similar. And, well, I mean, you just level up way faster. You get Paragon way faster. Imagine how many people would watch me if I had a foot cam. Millions. You want to hear something disgusting about one of my feet right now, since you brought it up? This was like, I don't know, a long time ago. This is months ago. And I had this giant piece of I don't know, cardboard, but it was super heavy. And I was moving it, and of course I dropped it. And I dropped it on my big toe. And for like a few days, I couldn't even walk. And I thought my toe might be broken, but I was too lazy to go to the doctor. And wouldn't you know it, like a few months later, you know how your toenail grows? There's a giant, it's probably actually the exact width of one of my finger. It's like the exact width of my hand. It's like growing, your toenail grows forward like normal. There's a giant fractured, destroyed part of my toenail that's growing forward that I broke inside of my toe months ago. And it's actually insane. I didn't even know that would happen. It actually hurts like hell. But yeah, just waiting for it to go away. It comes out blue and black, and you've had that before. Yeah, Durlagus knows. Yeah. Dude, it was so funny. I was telling Sarah, I'm she wanted to go on a walk with Callie, and to be fair, I always try to make up every excuse I can come up with to not go on the walk. But this time I was like, I don't know what to tell you. I actually can't walk. And she's like, oh, you're just being such a bitch. Let me see your toe. And she's like, your toe looks fine. I'm like, I'm telling you it's not fine. I think it's broken. And I actually don't know. I don't think I broke my toe. Maybe I did. I don't know. But it was the fractured nail underneath my toe stabbing me. I was like, every time I take a step, it feels like someone's driving a sword through my foot. You fucked your thumb up playing basketball, now it still hurts. I don't think I need to go to a podiatrist. It's growing forward and it will just cut it off when it reaches the end. The thing that I need to have happen though, like I have already thought about this. I've already had nightmares about it. Like when I see Callie, I need like when Callie sees me, she's going to actually shit herself, which is fine. That's awesome. But I need to like make sure that she doesn't jump on my right toe. Like I'm going to stand very, very particularly. I'm thinking about, I'm going to sit down on like the edge of the couch with my left leg over like the left armrest. So when she jumps on me, she just can't hit my toe. Yeah, she can break my right toe. Callie was already my shadow. And Callie was already my shadow, and going forward, she's never gonna let me walk into a room without entering it. Yeah, yeah. When you're injured, every little thing that could hit your injury is there. By the way, are any of you guys interested in the UFC, the Ultimate Fighting Championship? Are you guys aware of how good of a card there is tonight? It's like way better than normal. Cannoneer, Page, Kamzat, however you pronounce it, Duplessis. Like, if ever there was a UFC to watch, it's this one. Is Kamzat even the favorite? They're both undefeated, so someone's going to get a loss. Kamzat is the favorite. Well, Kamzat's going to try to wrestle, right? Who do I have in the main event? I've been watching the UFC for a long time. And every time that I've tried to predict an upset, I've always been wrong. So if I was risking money, if I was betting, I'd probably bet on Kamzat. But I don't know. I actually have a feeling that Duplessis might beat him. My wallet tells me to bet on Kamzat, but I think Duplessis could win, man. They're both undefeated. DPP has 2 losses? What? Oh, you're right. Wait. Oh, you're right. He does. Here, wait. Hold on a second. Is it hold on. Let me look at this real quick. Okay, he has no losses in the UFC. He has 2 losses, but he's never lost in the UFC. He's 8-0. I mean, he beat his last 4 wins have been Robert Whitaker, Strickland, Adesanya, Strickland. So yeah, I was gonna say he has 0 losses. It's 0 losses in the UFC. Bro, I don't care. Nobody cares about losses before the UFC when you were fighting in preschool. Name every single match ever. Oh, you'd be surprised. I could name a lot of them. I've watched it. I've watched it for a long time. I did judo for many, many, many years. And I never got to do it because I got injured, but I was actually training for my first amateur mixed martial arts fight before I tore my rotator cuff in half military pressing. I never got to fight. I had a boxing coach for a year and everything. But yeah. I'm very interested in mixed martial arts. The problem is I wish I was a really good striker, but I was a much, much, much better wrestler from my judo background. I'm much better at like grappling, submitting than I am striking, but I prefer striking, but that's just not my specialty. Give me 1 second here. Let me fix something. There we go. Anyway, I never got to fight, so I can never call myself an actual fighter because I never even did one amateur fight. They couldn't pin you, but you can't shoot a takedown. It's a very counterintuitive thing to do, to shoot forward. By the way, I couldn't sleep, so as per usual, I was watching random horse shit on the internet. I read about this new way that people have of like kidnapping girls, which is like I can't believe like people thought of this. So here's the new tech that people do. So think about this. Okay, so here's what happens. So a girl, let's say she drives to Walmart, parks her car, right? So she goes inside, and then someone in there, they dress up like a Walmart employee, and they're on the phone, and they come up to the girl and they say, "Your car's being towed." No. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a random bullshit video that came up when I'm just scrolling through YouTube. So I'm telling you guys, so you don't get kidnapped. So a Walmart employee will come up to you on the phone and say, "Excuse me, are you driving the blue Corolla? And is this your license plate?" "Yeah." And then you say, "Your car's getting towed right now. Just got the phone call. I'm just letting you know." And they're like, "For what?" And then you'll say, "Oh, you parked in a premium customer spot. I have no idea. Anyway, I'm just letting you know that they're towing your car." And then when you go out to your car and it's like not being towed, like they'll put a note on your window. There'll be a note on your window saying, "We're coming back to tow your car if you don't move it." Then when you grab the doorknob or the door handle, the guy that was out there was stalking you in the parking lot, or someone was stalking you on the outside and has an accomplice on the inside. And then they put something on there where when you touch it, you like get sick and pass out, and then they kidnap you. Yeah, the knob's been laced. I was like, what kind of tech is that? That's the most insane shit I've ever heard of. Can I have a POB for this tech? So that, I mean, that's the craziest shit I've ever heard of. Kidnapping in this economy? All right. Anyway. Hey, Dubstep, how are you? All right. All right. They should line up W it like, I guess it's whatever I consider it to be. Act 1. It's not exactly right. Like there's still a couple of zones like I don't know. All right, let's do a run. Go. Have I seen all the uniques yet? I haven't sat there and looked at them. You have pizza? What kind of pizza? Wish there was like good pizza to order around here. Okay, this is an incredible time. Pineapple pizza is goated. I've never had pineapple on pizza. I like pineapple.
Come, let me watch you fight. Impossible. It's illusion. Smoke. And for what?
Holy.
Impossible. Where'd you learn to fight?
100% chance to crit. I think that'll actually save me time by going to get it, maybe.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Absolutely shit on Silver Ring. Oh my god, I love Dick. I mean Silver Ring. What? Keep walking. Why did my guy stop moving? Yes, I'm a very high level. Emmett, be sure to do the Grim Dawn Celestials. Yeah, we killed one of them already. One of them is dead. Okay, we need to find a staff, a silver ring. Okay. Staff. Excellent. Okay, I should be super strong here. I should be super strong. See something here. A3. Okay. I evaded. Why is my guy still standing there? just lost so much time. Terrible. God, that's so much. It's such a nice sword, man. That's what she said.
It eludes me.
Kill him, guys. Kill him. Please be a good one. 100% crit. Not bad. I've seen worse.
Your death has come.
This way! You're here to help protect the son of Drake! Tread carefully.
It eludes.
Okay. Stun chance shrine. Thank you, Satan. Always nice to wake up with Satan in the morning.
It eludes.
Holy. That's really good. I just need an offhand. Bro.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Okay.
Eterra's prayers be with you.
Need a silver ring, which he doesn't have. I also don't have a hat. I guess I'll buy a hat. I bought the wrong hat because I'm stupid. There we go. Just gained 3 more spell damage. I love that.
Okay. Stay safe. Stay alive. And breathe.
Pisces. Or is it pieces or is it is it pieces or is it Pisces? I apologize if I said it wrong. I'm almost certain the optimal way to do it will just be to skip chapter 10. You just skip it, but I don't know if there's any like actual race going on or anything like that. So if there's no actual race, I think I might just chill and just do Act 10. I'm thinking about just doing Act 10, even though it's not what you're supposed to be doing. I would kind of like to just experience it, you know what I mean? It's pieces like Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. So Act 10 is for one to all attributes, but you could just do it later. So it's probably just optimally you just do it later, right? But it is the new cool thing, so maybe we don't do it later. Shit on. Cooldown recovery. Health. Health phys res. Am I going to play hardcore or softcore? I mean, every fiber in my being tells me go hardcore and blast.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impossible, but it's mine. Co-member wing. The Epoch is ours. Raya, aid me.
Not to brag, but I might be the strongest warlock of all time.
He's back. He's been.
You're back. No, I apologize. Lena, I'm so sorry too.
The second silver ring was only 3, so I need a new silver ring if you have one. I don't know, I'll buy them both. And oh, I want that amulet. God damn it. Should have also bought the amulet. Piece of shit, idiot. God, I suck. Don't have an offhand either. This is bad.
Happened. This place is impossible. Fascinating. Different, but somehow the same.
Wait, give me that back.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Yeah, I wasted 0.1 seconds. Garbage run. Believe it or not, I'm actually not even going that fast. This isn't particularly impressive what I'm doing here. I'd rather have 25 health. I think I'd rather have the fizz res, right? Yeah, I know. Jade Ring, Archive Wand. I'm good without those. I don't mind skipping those. We're impressed. Oh god. Well, I'm gonna try to make you guys proud. The good news is next patch, what I'm doing right here will be way stronger by a lot, like by a huge margin. So I'm doing the right thing. I'm just next patch. It'll, not only Rip Blood's base damage goes way up, and I get the AoE. Yeah, I read the patch notes. The base damage goes from 15 to 20, and Rip Blood is now an AoE. So my Wandering Jim Bob would be weaker, but my Rip Blood would be better. And I think that's going to be probably a big win, actually. By the way, if I kill a monster, then I can start dashing. Leatherbound Tome. Yes. Yes. I needed that. Alright. Don't want that. What is this? A 6? Definitely want the 6. Okay. Cooking. Take him down, boys. I'm gonna try to one-shot this bitch. It just spawns. Okay, here we go. Like that. That should hurt him real bad. Look at his health. Look at his health. Look at his health. Easy. You're a wizard, Harry. All right, which one's better? Vite and Necrotic Res? Definitely not that. It's got to be the other one. Please let the other one be good. But I want to get free. I want to get free. I guess this one. Okay, let's see what if we have a shrine and what side it's on. Not seeing a shrine, I'm crying. Pick up the, yeah. Please be good, please be good, please be good. Drops gold. Oh my god, Satan. You gotta be fucking kidding me. There's a gobstopper here? Oh, buddy. Picked the wrong place to be, my friend. Easy. Did I get anything good? Probably not. All right, I'm pretty sure I'm going. I don't know. I don't know how good my time is. I feel like my time is really bad right now. Please have a good fight here. Please. Please have a good fight here. Ow! Right. I mean, seemed pretty good. Warrior's Silver Ring. Can't even wear it. Fizz damage. I don't think I do any fizz damage, do I? I'm too low of a level to wear the damn thing.
What? Go on then. Goodbye.
8% though. Huge. You missed my D4 speed runs. They may be coming back one day, you never know. Oh, lit double shrine? Oh, yes. Yes. God, I love this. Yep. I'll take a queer ass. Absolutely shit on. Not even gonna read it. It's a legendary belt, whatever. Okay, that was a really good fight. That was really good.
It eludes me. It eludes me.
Okay. Crazy Gav, thank you so much for the prime, man. What's up?
Impossible.
Okay, they're both 8. That's good. Where's my dog at? Take him down, boys. Easy. Okay, that's much better than mine. All right. Please, please play well, Ryan, for once in your life. I know you can do it if you just, you know, if you just put your mind to it. For like just once in your life. Can you, like, not completely throw? Wow, nice. Nice slam, dude. Godly fight, godly fight. Nice job. That's, I think, too far out of the way. I don't really have that much to kill here. Of course, now that I say that, of course, I have a goblin to kill. Story of my life. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let's go. All right.
It eludes me.
Okay, well, it's a PB. It's not an impressive time, but I'll take a sub 30.
I don't like this at all. Where am I?
That one's not very good.
You've won. Then close your eyes. I see that you are still you. Strength.
Okay. Very nice.
Impossible.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage.
Greetings. It eludes me. It eludes me.
Okay, I do have a problem here. My physical res is mucho el poopy dick. So let's try to fix it.
Your death has come.
I should probably go with this. It'll make me run a lot faster. But it'll probably kill me as well. That one's 11 spell damage. How good is the affix on the one on the left? Elemental damage? I don't think I do element. Do I do elemental damage? I don't think so. think I'd rather have the 2 base damage. Could be wrong. 60 health on that. 60 health on that? Okay, I feel like I have to use that. 60 health. Okay. It's going to be challenging. Alright. Okay. Love this shrine, man. Another shrine? God, is it my birthday? Okay, not really the one I wanted, but beggars can't be choosers. Oh, I killed the nemesis accidentally. Lit. Elemental damage leached as health. I don't even know if I'm doing any elemental damage, am I? Okay, here is the tough part. Yo, this belt is amazing. Chance to poison on hit, chance to slow on hit. I think I go with the other belt for sure. I think this belt is way better. My golem died. Piece of shit, idiot. Alright. So I could absolutely die here. Bro, it didn't even drop me anything. Here comes the Void Pede. That should kill him, hopefully. Did the Void Pede kill my golem? Damn it. Alright, how are we doing here?
I thought this would be satisfying, but I feel nothing. No matter. Your death has come.
Okay, I've got to be careful here. Every time I get here, I nearly die. Every single time. So this, I think, will be one zone that I actually take a moment, take a breather. Take all those shards. Wait. No! Ah, dude, that one was so much better than mine. Oh well, it's gone. I accidentally threw away the wrong one. I wanted to keep the one I threw on the ground. God damn it, man. An aura that chills enemies, huh? Okay. Need to find some potions here, by the way. There we go. Potions everywhere. Beautiful. Alright. Excuse me? Okay. Hi, Remedy. Azure, how are you? Goodbye, item that I needed. That's the most Rax thing I've ever heard of. Throw away an item you need. Stupid idiot. I mean, this has Fizz Res on it. Hmm. Okay. That was better than how my fights normally go. Alright. Up, here we go. Okay. Please. Please do this well. Once. Alright, let's see what we can do here, boys. If I could just get Chitonic Fissure up and running, then... Okay. 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 Shrine, shrine, shrine. Please be good. Please be good. A wand? Oh, this is the stupid... This is the minion wand. God. Imagine getting a legendary wand while you're leveling with wands and it's the minion wand. Unbelievable, man. Stupid game. Take all those health potions for the next zone. Am I going Necro or Lich in Season 3? I'll probably make a Necro and a Lich and a Beastmaster. I'll probably make all three. Remember, I'm king of the losers, so I'll make everything. Okay. Every time I fight this dragon, it doesn't go well. I'm not a little loser. You're right. I'm not a little loser. I'm the king of the losers. I'm not a little loser. I'm in actually trouble here. Golem, where were you on that one, buddy? You were supposed to protect me. Spell damage, minion damage. Yep, the booty knows. What's up, the booty? The booty, I'm surprised you're up this early, man. This has 6 int, 13 ward per second. This has 3 int with cast speed. Actually, I can sell that for 500 gold, right? Stun chance, necrotic damage, huh? All right. Please give me a really, really good shrine that just does everything for me one time. May I has a shrine? We've got to keep leveling up here. No shrine there either. I'm crying. I have no potions for this boss. I have no shrine. Alright. Well, no potions, no shrine. Rip. Here we go. Should be interesting. Any potion havers? Completely shit on. Okay.
This place once held so many secrets, so much power. It could have been used for greatness. Now look at what it has been reduced to.
Oh, 300%. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Bro! This is the wrong... This is not the zone you go left in. Oh, God. Goodbye, time. I don't think that was what I was supposed to take. No shrine here either? Man, dude. Why does this game hate me so much? Alright. Let's pray that we can kill this guy quickly. Here we go. Okay, that wasn't that bad of a fight, actually. Whew. Your stomach's doing some gymnastics. Did you have Taco Bell for dinner? That's usually the leading cause. Oh, already fucked it up. Try again. Paladin in Elwyn Forest. You're playing some WoW?
Do not dwell on impossible.
So I have a 60 health relic. Wrath of the Lich King private server. Wrath of the Lich King and TBC were god tier WoW expansions. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, just 4 minutes faster. Damn.
Gold won't save you. The blade might. That's a winner.
I seek out the outcast.
Mucho excelente. All right. We're doing the thing, guys.
It eludes.
I'll shatter anything with fizz res on it. Oh, whatever this.
Yes? Stay safe.
Wait, why am I? Let's not do too much thinking. Just wipe it out. Let's go.
Impossible.
Oh, I'm sure he will, Djibouti, but I'm actually expecting it to be exactly the same. Rip Blood actually only got stronger. I was talking to Tarek yesterday. The base damage of Rip Blood went from 15 to 20, and now it does AoE. So, Rip Blood until Chthonic Fissure actually does something has got to be it. It's got to be what I'm doing here. I don't know what else it could be. If it's not that, I guess minions. That's what I love to see. 5,000 elite archers on the bridge. I look so sexy in my glasses. Yeah, having 4 eyes instead of 2 is very attractive. This means I'm getting old, guys. I'm just old, that's all.
Your death has come. It eludes me. Impossible.
Okay. I need Chitonic Fissure to get to come online here.
It eludes me.
Is Lich still as OP as before? Well, the Lich just got massively buffed, right? I think the Lich just got stronger. So my guy is going to be a little shit here for a moment. He's going to be kind of garbage here for a moment. While we continue to put... This is the worst part of leveling, is these levels right here. But we'll get through it. We'll make it. I got no idea what to do for Spirit Jim Bob.
It eludes.
I mean, I guess I'll take that over nothing.
It eludes me.
Whoop. I don't even have the capability to kill goblins right here. Just don't have the right stuff at all. No, I don't want to fight the big grizzly bear. Run. Of course, it's summon a nice beetle. Why wouldn't it be? I just need a few more points in Chitonic Fissure and Chaos Bolts. And then we will actually be able to do some damage, I think. But probably not.
Your death has come.
Okay.
Impossible.
This is where I got one-shotted last time. Dude, I keep going all the wrong ways. Hi, Cajun. How are you? There's a new Frosty video. I saw that. It was funny, man. When's my next secret podcast? I didn't know I had a podcast. So I watched the video at least. Okay, I can definitely die in this zone, so let's try not to die. I could die here. I don't have a single potion. take a potion. Okay. Okay, I'm about to fight Lightning Man with 0 lightning res. This is going to be cute. Let's see how much lightning res do I have. Oh, 23. I thought I had 0 actually, so 23 better than 0. Let's see, can I grab some potions here? Oh yeah, I said I was going to look up what to do with the spirit thing, but I never did. What was that back there? This could be better than mine. Let's check it out. Slightly. Let's make this better. Okay, I'm not going to have great damage here. He's going to die slowly, guys. All right, this is the moment where, well, first of all, I've got to look up my build. I don't even know what I'm doing here. And I don't even have my build guide pulled up. Love that. Wait, yes, I do. It's right here. We go here, here, here. Then all of that. Okay. Excellent. This is the place where we would make our gear as good as we could. T4 Fizz Res. T4 Health. Do I have a Rune of Discovery? I do. I guess let's upgrade the Int and the Fire Res. I think I'm going forward with 0 poison res. I think I actually have 0 in the poison part. God, this is going to be funny. Can't wait to die. I'm just going to go forward and I'm just going to pretend like the monsters aren't there. I'm just going to pretend like they can't hurt me. Which, of course, is a complete lie. They can hurt me and they will hurt me. I'm just gonna pretend like they can't hurt me. Oh, I went the wrong way. I actually don't remember the ways to go here. Repeatedly cast smite at enemies? Yes, please. Release freezing waves. Purposely going a little slow here, so I can keep them with me. Okay, we got a Sapphire Tomei. Okay. There is a trick to this next fight after this town boy who you don't have to talk to. The trick here is don't move when you fight Poison Guy. About to fight Poison Guy, but I don't want to fight him until I actually kill all these dudes. Can you guys please die? Okay, here we go. Me versus Poison Boy. Here we go. Dude, my my damage, my boss damage is so unbelievably bad. Unbelievable how shit my damage is. Gotta figure out something here. Like, I'm just gonna lose so much time in this run because of how unbelievably bad my damage is. You were doing a lich run earlier. And the boss damage was a lot better. Yeah, the boss damage here is mucho el shito. For those of you that don't speak Spanish, that means very shit. Like, this can't be it. Like, you just can't play like this. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have all the cosmetics for the new league, of course. Sir?
Impossible. It eludes me.
Let's just pull the whole... Oh, shrine? Please help me. Bro, this is how much damage I do with a shrine. A stun chance shrine. Satan.
Your death has come. It eludes me. Impossible. Death will not take me.
Yeah, this is like the worst kind of fight for me. One that summons an infinite amount of ads and bro. This is so unbelievably bad. I mean, I can't die. That's nice. Can't kill me. Don't do anything to me, but I guess it's good for hardcore. This build is fucking horrible. I'm gonna actually, we kill this guy, I'm gonna pause the timer and look at the guide. Like, I probably just have bad gear for where I'm supposed to be, but just want to see if I did anything wrong. All right, let's pause here. Yeah, new wand base, but this is just... All right. Let's understand what we're trying to do here. Hopefully we find 1,000 things that I'm doing wrong, but... All right, so first of all, this is our main skill, Chthonic Fissure. Yeah, my pathing is right. And when we get this, now we're going to do essentially double damage when we get one more point. So, you know, that's something. Okay, that's... I've done exactly correct here. Yeah, it's just... All right, so let's look at the gear. Let's look at the gear situation here. So I have a 16 spell damage wand. That's actually not that bad. I have, you know, an offhand with spell damage on it. Again, not that bad. I mean, this is just fizz res. I have, this could be 3 spell damage, so I'm missing 1 spell damage here. I have the spell damage offhand, and I have 2 gold rings. They even have int on them. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. This is it. This is what we got. It's just horrible. So, okay. You spam chaos bolts in between. Maybe we spam chaos bolts while we wait. Samurai, I don't really have any interest in playing Harvest Melee. I don't really have any interest in that, but like, if we're not playing this, the second best option is probably minions, right? So maybe I need to chaos. Maybe I need to be chaos bolting. Okay, so that is one thing I need to be doing. Okay, that's one thing. I need to be casting chaos bolts manually. So that's something. All right. So we drop the golem for the bolts. All right, so it's not clear to me I'm doing anything wrong. Let's just keep going. The voice inside my head. The voice inside my head.
It eludes me. Impossible. Impossible. It eludes me.
Oh, yes? May I tear a smile upon you?
It eludes me. Death will not take me. It eludes me. It eludes me.
Okay, that's a lot more damage. Okay, I needed to also manually cast chaos bolts is my problem.
It eludes me.
Am I going to be doing an updated crafting guide? I will do a new crafting guide, but it's not going to be like the guide I made last time. Last time it was like a complete overview of everything that I knew. And this time it'll just be, here's the new stuff, you know, here are the new possibilities. What's my opinion on campaign skip? Oh, well, it depends on what you mean. Depends on what you mean by that. Am I happy that there is the ability to skip the campaign? Yes, for other people. I would be happy just playing through the campaign every time. But I understand that a lot of people do not feel that way. So I'm glad that they have that option. If you're asking me, is campaign skip the way to go, like to be fast? Again, yes. But I don't know if I will do it this time. I might just play through the campaign because this is like that's like the new thing, right? Kind of want to have some fun with it and try it. Then we also have to remember it's not about fun, it's about winning. So maybe we don't do that. I think I'll probably just play straight through the campaign this time. I usually don't do, I like never do that because I'm usually like hardcore racing, trying to do the best that I can. But I think maybe this time we just, like, I'll try to still go really fast until I get to Act 10 and then maybe we just enjoy it. I don't know. What do you guys think I should do? Down for whatever, really. I don't really care. Sir. I'm gonna have to ask you guys to die, please. Is it this way? I kind of forgot. Let's just pray that it's this way. Yeah, I could do that, but that's going to prevent me from getting to Act 10. That's going to prevent me from getting to Act 10 quickly, you know what I mean? I would get to Act 10 much faster if I just played through. Well, actually, maybe not much faster. I don't know. I'm thinking about, I don't know, maybe I go soft, maybe I go hardcore, or do I go softcore? I guess if I die in Act 10, then I won't be in Act 10 anymore. And then I'll be really sad. Oh yeah, there's a big skip here, but I don't remember how to do it exactly.
Death will not take me.
Dude, this guy by far has the strangest behavior of any monster in this game. So once you kill this guy, you press M, and then you go to Rustlands and port here, right? I think is what you do.
The Emperor.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
I have no idea what to do with Chaos Bolts now. What do we do with Chaos? By the way, I forgot to... Oops. I forgot to... Hold on a second. I messed this up so bad. Let me pause this. Let me... Hold on a second, guys. Let me... undo my split. Skip the split. And then split. Okay. Alright. I messed up my timer. Okay, now that I have the Super Saiyan Shitonic, now I can actually do damage. Kind of. Do I think that the solo mage necro build will be good? Well, they buffed all minions, right? So it looks like the main thing that they're wanting you to do is go A-bomb, but it wouldn't surprise me if the other minions were good. Of course it's summon an ice beetle. Why wouldn't it be? That's what they all are. I'm gonna kill this nemesis, by the way. He just keeps on chasing me. If you're gonna chase me, you gon' die. Okay, this is much better now. This is much better. The auto filter. Auto filter. What's an auto filter? You mean a loot filter, or what is an auto filter? Transplant is just for movement. I don't think you have to help this guy, someone told me. It takes all the loot for every set and max roll and then creates a loot filter and adds. Okay, we'll have to check it out. I'm gonna have to rebuild my entire loot filter from the ground up because there's a ton of new functionality. So I'm gonna have to put in another 10 hours in my loot filter to make it to the level that people expect it to be. But I'm gonna make it real nice. It's gonna be real nice. I'll definitely check it, but there's no chance I'm not gonna make the loot filter. There's no chance at all that I won't make it. We're making the loot filter no matter what. If for no other reason, I just like making the loot filter. I don't like it when I'm doing it, but I like it when it's done. I'm gonna have to make it better every patch, but I've been doing it for so many patches now. There's no not making the loot filter. That's not a thing. Yeah, I will check it out though. I'll see what he's got going on. Bina makes great content, so I'm sure it's gonna be epic. I pronounced your name correctly. Glad I'm doing something right around here. Bro, the first monster I'm fighting is a nemesis. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, fuck, I went the wrong way. I wonder how that's going to impact this. I wonder if it's going to impact it at all. Maybe not. Oh. So yeah, this is a colossal time loss. Sadly. Alright, this is a huge time loss, missing that thing. I went up too early. So we just lost probably like a minute there. Oh well.
Impossible. Impossible. Your death has come.
Am I gonna build into bleed flay? I don't know. I was looking at some of the options. I don't know. Have you guys heard, like, it seems like it seems like the way to do it is to go into the spell damage somehow for the proc, unless I'm missing something. Do you know of anybody who's actually focused on stacking the... Is anybody actually going to be focused on stacking the melee hit? Like, maybe you could hybridly do that, but...
Amazing. I never would have thought necromancy could be so it eludes me.
Okay, let's see what kind of terrifying... I think this guy's... Or... This guy spawns first, right? Yeah. I just did tens of damage there, guys.
Quick, use Virot's lance.
It eludes
We're gonna have to look at the flay tree in detail.
finally back in my own era. Looks like more fools will have to die yet if I'm to get off this mountain. Your death has come. Impossible.
Do I have a quick guide for leveling in Last Epoch? I have a video called How to Speedrun Last Epoch that I posted last season. It's exactly the same. No changes. Where I literally go zone by zone and I tell you how to speedrun it as fast as possible. So while he kills everything for me, hopefully I can just sit here and do absolutely nothing and look at my guide real quick. Where are my passives at? 5 and then one of those. Wait, Warlock Bleed gets buffed this season? How is that? What's up, North?
Put your and if here, come. We have much to discuss. We don't have them there. They will reveal the path to Herod's temple.
I think at this point I should definitely have a much better wand. But I still... Have I checked out Dread's new video? No. What's the video about? Oh my god. It's a lot of doggy fizzle televizzles. Is it time for me to reinstall D4? Um, um, next question, please. I'll play, I'll log in for the test server here in a few days. We'll try it. Keep pressing M thinking it's going to bring up my overlay. This is going to be the fight of the century right here. God damn it, man. I mean, this is so inexplicably horrible. Sweet mother of God. How's the prep going, my dude? Everything is fine except for the boss fights. The boss fights on this build are just so unbearable. I have lost so much time in this run due to horrendous DPS. Let's see, what's the next node that we get? Now we're gonna go down there for the Infernal Shade Bob. Oh, they changed it? You can't walk over the invisible bridge anymore? Bro. Almost got me killed. Used to be able to walk over the bridge immediately. And then we are supposed to spec rip blood, I guess? Wonder why. This is my downtime. I'd been casting chaos bolts. But maybe I'm supposed to be casting rip blood instead. All right, guys, if you've been here before, you know what this part of the run means. So up here, I have a very intense boss fight with an icicle. It's the hardest boss in the whole run. Please keep it quiet in the chat while I fight him. And I'll talk to you guys after the fight. He's in this room. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Me versus the icicle. Here we go. Okay, thank you. I always get really nervous fighting him. Yep, we're through. All right. He's a god gamer. Bro. Holy. Guys, just let me run through.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Now I get a new wand. Oh, now I get one. Unbelievable. I needed that 15 levels ago. 44 spell, dude. If I had that, I'd actually do damage.
I know things yet to All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
All right. Well. All right. 204. Now the $1 million question, did we actually do it correctly? Let's see, what's the M? How do you show the quests here? There we go. 15 of 15, 8 of 8. So yeah, so this doesn't say to use Infernal Shade, but maybe I should have instead. Yeah, Wandering Spirits I didn't use at all. Yeah, maybe we should pick up Infernal Shade. I needed to like I can't be playing here with a 16 spell damage wand. So it's not that the staff is the problem, it's the fact that I just didn't get, like, if I go to the end of time right now and gamble,
Impossible.
if we go gamble here
These items might be your
and I gamble for a wand, like I could afford a couple of them. I mean, this already. What is the main source of my damage? Is it necrotic? I mean, I'm shooting chthonic fissures. I think when I hit 31, as Djibouti suggested, I should have done this. Yeah, it casts Chaos Bolts and it casts Rip Blood. But it says Chaos Bolts are fire and necrotic. Like, is it half and half, or when it says it does fire and necrotic, I mean, what does that mean, half and half? I see. We want flat increases rather than specific because it's split between so many different kinds of damages. So, yeah. Okay. So, I did a bad job itemizing. Okay, I just straight up didn't drop it. So at 31, you just go gamble for one. If you don't have one, which I didn't. Okay. So I think with a little bit of smarter, like, this build is right on the edge. You've got to do it exactly right. And if you do it exactly right, it probably works just fine. But I bet you I lost 10 minutes in the run due to bad damage. So, the base is 10 fire, 10 necrotic. Okay. So it is half and half. I didn't have Wandering Spirits spec'd. I just had it on my bar. I didn't specs into Rip Blood instead of... I wonder why. What's the idea of going back into here? Oh, the Chaos Bolts are throwing Rip Bloods. Okay. So we just spec into it just to give it more damage, I guess. Ah, okay. It looks like everything that he's going for here with the okay, I see. Everything that he's going for here with the Rip Bloods is going after... It's going after the Blood Orbs. And the Blood Orbs are here just to keep, I think, just to keep us alive. So this is all defensive. Yeah. I wonder if he thinks unspec'd Infernal Shade early on is worth the global or not. Here's the interesting thing, though. If I compare this, let me just see here for a second. If I had this, and I go, okay, so that's a bad example. Well, it's not the worst example. Okay, so let's just say I had this. If I craft on this, and I go... So I don't have... Okay, I don't even have a single shard of it, so I can't do it anyway. So I would just go, in this case, I would just go like this. And so my tooltip DPS is 584. If I had done this, and let's say I go here and I go like that, if I had done that, then what would my DPS be? Fuck. Would have had almost double damage. God damn it, man. Okay, well.
Take care.
Alright. So I think if I did this again, I could definitely get this under 2 hours on Warlock, even at... I think I could save 4 minutes easily with what I've learned. And... By the way, White and Nerdy, Nihilix, Arzemp, Mun North, so much for the subs. Nihilix hit 2.5 years. Thank you, my dude. Okay. You finally did it. He has the beautiful hoodie badge. Look at it. Look how beautiful it is. Not many people have that, man. It's very rare to have that. Not many have it. Yeah, maybe you're right, Uncle. couple more seconds here or there could have saved me multiple minutes with how bad my gear was. The one thing I did a good job of is I had good physical res. Because I had good physical res, everything was okay. By the way, I did not die. That was a deathless run. Did I have any passives? Oh, I had 5 passives on the table, by the way. Also. Mistakes were made, guys. Here's another question. Just for fun, how much does it cost me to respec right now? This is okay, this is the cosmetic, man. Brain Boy is respec, right?
Greetings.
No, this is change your blessings, man.
It eludes me.
Hello, traveler.
So if I want, let's just say I wanted to do Lich now. Look, people said that it was like too expensive. You can do it instantly. I mean, you'd be bankrupt, but you know, yeah, you have your mastery that you wanted. Which one do I expect to be more stupid easy? Well, definitely the minions. The minions now have a super aggressive mode. So if the minions are good at all, that's going to be easier, right? Certainly. Lead Lich, you're going to have to get in there and melee stuff. Playing melee is almost always way harder than playing minions. So you can respec at level 40 for only 29k. Even in this economy, I think you guys could afford it. I wonder if Aura of Decay will be a viable... I wonder if Aura of Decay will be a viable leveling build. You don't think so? Okay, let's do something for fun. If I log out, let me try something real quick. If I log out, and if I log back into this character, Prophecy, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. I want to try something. All right. I want to go back and fight this guy again. One more time, the tree guy. Because I have a much better setup now. And see what happens. This is a build that I wish was good. If they ever redid Acid Flask, I would 1000% play that. For sure. Acid Flask is criminally underrated, and it's one of the best skills in the game. I have never seen someone... Dude. Move, man. Move. I have never seen someone play it as an endgame build. I've never seen someone recommend it as a leveling build. It kills Uber Aberoth in 38 seconds. Like, that is impressive, but not to be that guy, but this patch, isn't that like 40 different builds? Don't like 40 different builds do that this patch? Is POE2 still a Souls-like? I mean, You've been utilizing my strats at your lands. You guys land like ARPG launches? Is that what you're saying? Dude, that's sick. You guys land ARPG launches? Yeah, but is spamming Infernal Shade better than spamming Chaos Bolts manually? But can't you have multiple shades attached though? You can have 4 active shades. So does the 4 active shades have to be on separate? Each enemy can only have 1. You can just have 4 total active shades. So you just have to press Infernal Shade. Okay, so you put up your curse, you put up your Shitonic Fissure, you put up your Infernal Shade, then you spam Chaos Bolts, and then you refresh all 3, and then spam Chaos Bolts again over and over and over. Which is, I think that's pretty much what I was doing. Do I think the next POE2 patch is going to be good? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Last Epoch is getting a graphical update. It is. It refreshes and procs the explosion. Okay. There's a dummy in Last Epoch, right? You can just go hit. Can I go to it right now or no? Can I go to the dummy from here where I am? Or no? Yeah, but don't I have to walk to the arena? That sounds like a lot of work. It's here. All right. Let's walk over there. Imagine walking. This is not right, right? Yeah, that's not right. What's up, Einstein? What's up, Dark Matter? All right. All right, here's a boss. I don't suppose there's a DPS counter, is there? Okay, so if I let this fall off. Okay, if I spam Infernal Shade, this is the damage that I deal. It's draining my mana instantly, and I'm ticking for 130. Right? So if I just press it once, I get all the damage from it from one tick. So I should not spam Infernal Shade. You just press it once. So it's curse this Infernal Shade and spam like this. And then bam, bam, bam. And then you do it again. Yeah, so you definitely don't spam it. You guess you were mistaken. It's okay. This is why we learned. This is why I walk to the dummy. Maybe it's different if you spec into it, but so the way to do damage is this, like this. If my thing was smart enough to stop attacking the other dummy, that would be amazing. Check the damage on the grouped up dummies. Herman, how we doing, buddy? You want to know what I'm thinking about doing? What I'll probably do for the next run? I'm thinking about leveling as Necromancer. And I think I'm just going to take... Maybe we just go all in on minions, and you just literally take the Golem, the Skeletons, and the Skelly Mages, and you just walk forward. I wonder if I could get these dumbasses to actually do some damage. Yeah, we won't have Assemble Abomination. Assemble Abomination will not exist leveling. There's absolutely no chance. I don't even have Profane Veil. You have a planner for it? Is it just me or is this blank? I could probably just theory craft one very quickly. It wouldn't be, it can't be that hard. So what would it be? It would be transplant, triple mage, or triple summon, and then curse. Transplant, triple summon, curse. So you actually don't even have an attack. Feels like we're gonna have to drop one of them. It's kind of rough when you only have 5 skill slots. Grab back 1 second. All right. It's hard for me to understand how we're going to make a good leveling build with minions when we only have 5 skills. Because we need transplant. If we take all 3 minions, then I get 1 more skill. And I guess maybe that's enough. Maybe I just don't attack. Yeah, volatile zombie would be a 4th minion. Right, but I'm saying I only have 5 skills on my bar. So transplant. If I go skellies, golem, mages, zombies, that's all 5 of my skills. Right, but guys, I'm not talking about specking it. Forget the specking. I'm talking about our skill bar. I'm talking about the bar. Here, down here, we only have 5 spots. I'm talking down here. So, like, I guess you could potentially not use transplant, but that's the whole point, is to go fast. Oh, the Skelly mages give you a TP? Oh, they do? Oh. Get me. Ugh. Okay, so we don't need transplant because the mages will port us. So it's mages, skellies, volatile zombies, bone golem, and then bone curse. And my attack is volatile zombie. Well, Dreadshade is just what Dreadshade we're not going to get for a million years, right? We don't get Dreadshade for 5 million years. Will I be doing the drop campaign for POE2? I will absolutely be there for POE2 with a ton of guides we'll be blasting. Do I have a leveling guide for which arc elemental? I don't have any build-specific guide like that for leveling, Snaggle, unfortunately. I just got Soul Feast on my Warlock, and I'm done leveling. So Dreadshade is completely out of the question for leveling up. At least in the campaign. Unless you're going to Act 10. So it's Bone Curse, Summon Skeleton, Volatile Zombie, Golem, and Skeletal Mage. Let's see here. Are these Skeleton Vanguards any good? Have you guys ever played with these guys? They're awful? They're bad, okay. I'll be honest with you, this, oh, well, no wonder it sucks. I'm looking at the wrong effing tree. I'm supposed to be looking at Necromancer. Okay, this is what I was looking for. So just straight up for specking Necro, you get 50% increased damage just straight away. The Vanguards get removed anyway. This is where we'd have to look. We can just look right here. I should be looking on here anyway at the Lich passive tree. The Necromancer passive tree. The Vanguards are right here. The Vanguards get plus 10 melee fizz damage. And here... Where were they? So first of all, the Vanguards were in the Lich tree for some reason, which makes no sense. Now they're moving to the Necro tree, which makes a lot more sense. It's a way higher chance to spawn them, and they get plus 10 melee fizz damage. But this is when your minion dies. This used to be when you kill an enemy. Now it's when a minion dies. Do they have an expiration at all, or do they just stay alive until they're obviously killed? Like, if I get my 3 vanguards up, will they just stay alive? Volatile zombies are a minion death? Okay, this is going to keep us alive right here. This is where we'll stay alive. They scale off of int, don't they? Wait. The vanguards are still here in the Lich tree in the new patch? Transplant can give you more minions. They're fodder for the sacrifice skills. So if you pick this node, and you're always at low life, then that means each of these points are 15% damage. Meglaman. Thank you so much for the Prime, man. So if you take this node to cap your health at 50%, does that work? Does that work with this bonus that says your missing health is gained? Or does missing health count from the 50? Or does it count from your full health pool? It just says your current health and your ward cannot exceed 50% of your maximum health. It does not say it sets your maximum health at 50%. So my maximum health seems like, from the way that this is worded, my max health is just what it always is, but my current health just can't go above 50%. So with the way that that reads, that means my missing health should be 50% of my health bar, my max health. But I guess I don't know what missing health means. But I'm guessing it works. Yeah, if it doesn't work, then obviously it's with that particular playstyle, it's complete trash. Should be very easy to test. Do I know what I will be playing in POE2? I will absolutely be playing whatever the new thing is. It's probably going to be Druid, so Druid. Whatever the new thing is. I played everything else a million times, so whatever the new thing is. So, guys, yeah, okay, there seems to be a lot of confusion here, so we need a scientific program to analyze this. So here we go. Here I am on my Lich, that's me. I'm dual wielding, there I am, all right? Now, I have 100 health. There I am. That's me. If I take this, where is this? Where's the node? Here it is. My current health and my ward cannot exceed 50% of my maximum health, but I'm always low life. Okay. So that means my max health has not changed. This is still my max health. Okay, so but my current health and my ward, which I don't care about, but my ward cannot go above 50% of my max health. So I'm capped. I cannot go above this 50. And then I could also have a 50 ward as well. Okay, so now we go forward. What does this say? I gain a percentage of my missing health as ward per second, 5% per point. So the $1 million question is, what the fuck is missing health? If missing health is defined as the difference between your current health and your max health, then it would be 5% of 50. And I'd get that. But if missing health is defined as your current health relative to the maximum health that you can have, then it would be 5% of 0, and it wouldn't work. So the $1 million question is, which one is it? And I'm guessing it's this one. But if it isn't, it's completely useless. It's classified as missing health. So what is missing health? I'm guessing it's the first one. Yeah, but Dev, how do you know that for sure? Unless do you work for EHG? How do you know it? How do you know it works like that for sure? Were you on the test server, or do you work for EA? I mean, how would you know? They just changed it, didn't they? You sound certain, but how are you certain? How do we know that? Because it's what the words mean. Do they define what missing health means? That's true. There's a guide in game. Yeah. The thing that I've learned, guys, I learned this studying mathematics in high school, and I've also learned this playing ARPGs for 750 decades. Sometimes, like, you can make all the logical conclusions in the world, but then when you actually try it, it doesn't always work the way that you think it should. And I've gotten my hand caught in the cookie jar so many times. Like when we're theory crafting a new build, we have to think about Okay. What exactly does it say? And is it exactly defined? And we're going to have to test it, right? Because no game developer is perfect. Even if we have everything right, it could be bugged. Maybe they accidentally set your max health at 50% of your previous max health, and then the variable max health is now defined at a 50% value. So then when it calculates how much ward you gain, it could just give you 0 if you're sitting at 50, which would make it completely useless. So missing in the other in other mechanics means that whatever is under 100. Yeah. So as long like here's the thing. I'm not really so worried. I'm not really worried about how this functions. Like I'm actually not really so concerned with EHG's ability to calculate what missing health means. The part that I think would be bugged, if anything, is this part says your current health cannot exceed 50% of your maximum health, which to me, the way that I read it is maximum health is still a variable at my health value. The thing that I think could be bugged is they change the variable to be 50% of your max health for the purposes of this calculation, which would otherwise work, which bricks it, is what I'm saying. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Like it's all good. We don't have to sit here and for 10,000 hours wondering if this is going to be, if it's going to work as it does. We make our logical assumption, but be aware that when we put points into this, we need to look at it. Is it actually working or not? Because it might not be. They don't always explain well. Honestly, like I think Last Epoch does such a better job of explaining things than most games. I wouldn't dare go to EHG and tell them that you do a bad job of explaining stuff. Like in general, that all the tools and descriptions are here for you to succeed, minus some bugs, which of course are forgivable. Like they do such a better job than almost every ARPG. It's really not even close. Like I think that's a big reason why POE2 also has really good definitions, right? POE2 is starting to do that as well. And I bet you, like even Jonathan said in his interviews, when other ARPGs do something that's very strong, they quote unquote need to respond. I think that's one of the reasons why POE2 has a much better descriptions, is probably because of Last Epoch, or at least part of the reason. You can't understand the performance difference between Last Epoch and PoE? You mean PoE1 or PoE2? And which one are you saying is better? What's up, Cynthia? Both, but PoE is trash. It melts your CPU. Well, PoE puts you in positions where you're fighting like hundreds of monsters with hundreds of spell effects going everywhere. Last Epoch, it's much harder to make a pull like you could pull on PoE1. Yeah, the PoE1 devs, like Jonathan has laughed about it. He's like, yeah, I was porting something over from PoE1 to PoE2, and I was looking at how we coded it, and oh my god, it's the biggest piece of shit code I've ever seen in my life. I had to completely redo it. Chris Wilson's looking at him like, I'm actually gonna kill you. But I mean, it's understandable. It's fine. It is what it is. So we're sitting here. We're sitting here with a very common problem. It's called choice paralysis, where you have so many choices, it's hard to make a decision. But what I'm looking at here is it's hard for me to understand. It's hard for me to understand why we would spec into the melee side of Flay. Oh, so here, oh, you can actually completely remove it as a melee attack. So let me see something. If I go Last Epoch forums, let me see something here. Okay, so hold on a second. If I go into my Lich passive tree, if I read this, it has to be an axe or a dagger in my offhand. So the question would be, on this unique weapon, it's an axe. So you put this in your offhand, and then in your main hand, you could put a wand. So can we dual wield wand and axe? Because the whole idea here if you're dual wielding, the offhand has to be the axe. I can turn it into a spell. I wonder if you dual wield wand and axe. Yeah, so if we look here for So let me see here. Where can I read? So it's a physical spell. It's a physical spell. I guess I don't understand. What exactly? How does this benefit me? Because it allows me to convert attack speed into cast speed, right? But it is there somehow I actually don't even understand how this is helping me. Because if I was already attacking with the teleport and my attack speed impacts how fast I can do that, the only way that I could think that that would help you is if somehow you were getting split attack speed and cast speed and you were able to convert it into one stat to attack faster. See, but this would require me to wear a dagger. Hmm. It says any modifiers to Flay's attack speed in the skill tree become cast speed. I don't. I'm not immediately thinking of a case where this actually helps you. So I guess one way it helps you is you don't have to get in melee range. I guess that's one obvious thing. So if I'm attacking with Flay and I jump forward and then I attack with my sword and it does like 10 damage because I'm not stacking. It does this. And then the blood thing does, I don't know, 50k damage. Everything that I'm doing is currently based on attack speed. And that there's no cast speed in the tree. So if I convert this and I say there's no more melee and there's no more dash. So I stand here and I just cast it. I've lost the ability to close the gap. I've lost whatever damage this does, but I've gained the ability to stay at distance because just converting from attack speed to cast speed should be, I mean, I'd have to check the math on it, but I would assume it's either exactly the same attacks per second or close to it. But there are cast speed nodes in the Lich tree. But it doesn't, I thought it said that it only affects the Flay tree, though. I thought it said it only affects the Flay tree. Any modifiers to Flay's attack speed in its skill tree instead apply to cast speed. But it does say that Blood Eruption is now affected by cast speed as well, so that would work too. So the cast speed in the tree should also work because it says, can I scroll down? Yeah, it's now a spell. Okay, so that should work as well. Yeah. So let's see. Is that true? Are there passives in the Lich tree that are cast speed that are not attack speed? No. Wait a minute. Okay, here's a godly question. Wait, here's a godly question. If you spec into this, does it also convert the attack speed to cast speed? Do you get double? That would be insane. That would be a reason to do it for sure. So that is the part that only comes from Flay's tree. So cast speed now affects Flay, but it only converts the attack speed. It only converts the attack speed from the tree itself. And I just looked. I don't think there's any cast speed in the tree at all. Like, I mean, on its own. It just converts it over. Yeah, this is crit multi and chance to cast Morrow shards. And this is, so there's, the whole thing is attack speed. So are there any early, like, I don't know, like, maybe there's a reason this is really good, but I'm not seeing it. I am looking at it wrong. The node is to convert to Blood Eruption and play off of that. But Flay already casts Blood Eruption. We already get Blood Eruption from Flay as it works as a melee skill. Do you also get the blood eruption on a I thought you also got it on like a boss or a rare hit though. But it doesn't say that here. Right. I understand we skipped the melee part and cast the eruption, but don't you also get the eruption if you hit a... I thought you also got the eruption if you hit a rare or an enemy or something, or a rare or a boss or something. It's on the plasma fountain node. So for 3 points, it's a 100% chance. Is it 34% chance per point, making it 100? Okay, so I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain the way that I want to build this is around blood eruption. A percentage of the melee damage on your axe or dagger is also applied as spell damage for blood eruption. So I could get 50% of the melee damage as spell damage. %100% chance on every other attack. So I guess this would put it at 100%. I guess we lose 50% of our damage this way. Actually, the more that I look at this, the more that I look at this, if my understanding of everything is correct, the less excited I am for it, if I'm being honest. mainly because we can't get this blood eruption to happen on every swing. And I'm pretty sure that that's what's going to do the damage. But maybe the flay melee part will actually mean something, but I'm only casting a blood tether 50% of the time unless I go over here and take this. But if I take this, I'm not really even playing flay anymore. I'm just playing a caster, and I'm playing a blood eruption caster now. Yeah, I think the melee part would be a lot more fun. You're going to attack so fast that you're not going to notice. Maybe. I think the dash is removed as a prerequisite right here. I'm guessing the dash is a spirit step. Yeah, spirit step. So you have to remove the dash to get the spell. I feel like I want to scale blood eruption, but I don't want to give up the melee part. So I guess we just we either I'm not giving up the melee part. I don't want to play like this. I don't even want to do that. So it's either we don't scale blood eruption, or we do scale it and just see what happens. I will have to meditate this. I'm going to have to drive to a waterfall and play some Enya. We will have to meditate on this. In general, I can think of almost no counter examples. Maybe you guys can think of one. But in every ARPG I've ever played, it almost never works to scale two different kinds of damage. Like, if you're a Hammerden, you're a Hammerden. If you're a Javazon, you do lightning. You know, you can like I don't know if I can think of an example where speccing into two different things actually works or is ever the optimal solution. So it's like, if we want to keep the melee, we got to figure out what one thing are we going to scale out of this thing. You're 90% sure the blood eruption will have very little damage. What makes you so sure on that? Right. It's like what Summer Knight said. If the blood tether thing, what's it called? Blood eruption. If that thing is the thing that does your damage, even though we attack so fast, we are cutting our damage in half by not taking this note. The last Epoch tool lists it as 2 base fizz damage. 2? Do you have a link for that? The base damage of blood eruption is 2. With 200% damage effectiveness. Meaning whatever damage that you give it is doubled? So any spell damage that you get, so the way that I would take that to work in the calculation is whatever spell damage that you have, flat spell damage, is doubled, added to the 2 base, and then your spell damage across all sources, unless it says otherwise, unless it's a separate multiplier, is added together and then multiplied by your flat spell damage doubled plus 2. Is that how it works? You add the flat to the base, and does the effectiveness when it says damage effectiveness, does it also double the flat damage? Or does it only give double the effectiveness of the increases? Or is it 200% to everything? It only doubles the increases? I don't even see Flay listed here. Here. I mean, Flay's base damage is also 2. So wait a minute. So when I get int and dex, I'm getting increased damage and flat melee. But when I look here, this thing doesn't scale with anything. Okay, so how do we even scale? How do we scale blood eruption if it doesn't scale with our main stats? We just lost like an entire avenue of getting more damage, right? I'm trying to where can I find the tags of blood eruption? Where can I even see them? Here. Hmm. All right. Well, so I mean, my entire idea here is not really seeming to be working here. So I wanted to scale blood eruption, but if I scale blood eruption, if I go the normal flay route, like the flay play style, I'm losing a blood eruption on every other swing. And if I just go straight to blood eruption, I lose the play style. And in either case, the blood eruption has less scaling vectors than the flay itself does anyway. So now I guess we just go all in on the flay itself and what the flay can do. I guess. Huh. You go for chaos bolts. Is there a passive here that I'm... Okay. All right, I can buy this. Okay. Okay. This actually sounds kind of fun. I can scale both with int. Hmm. Yeah, that could be right. Syncopation. Yeah, so then we could look here and see what are the coolest things we could do with look up Reaper. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong thing. Here. Okay, this is kind of interesting. our our Flay could cast Chaos Bolts. So if we had 200 max mana, they would always cast. And then our Chaos Bolts could always cast Harvest. You can get 3 harvests per second. Yeah, we need to stack dexterity for this. Oh, so you're saying if you stack mana to Oblivion, that's just how many Chaos Bolts you shoot? So if you have 2,000, if you have 2,000, uh, if you have 2,000 mana, you'd shoot 10 Chaos Bolts every swing? Well, I have no idea. Has anybody ever tried to mana stack in this game? Like, how much mana can you get? How much mana is even possible? Yeah, I saw the node before, the mana stacker one. Okay, I think we just go Mana Man, Chaos Bolt Stacker. We stack mana and shoot Chaos Bolts. And maybe just try to make them as powerful as possible. And then just stack attack speed to Oblivion. And then what would we take? We take maybe Maybe Reaper form. Does Flay have any synergy with Aura of Decay? Okay. All right. Occultist Mind in the Warlock passive tree. Yeah, we're going to need everything with mana. Anything with mana that we could take, we need. Because mana also scales the Chaos Bolts. So we need a billion int. Does int itself naturally give you mana? My game crashed. Attunement gives you mana. Is there any conversion of int to attunement or something? Bruh, int gives spell damage. Right, of course, in the skill scalings that have int as it. But what I was asking is, do any of the base stats give flat mana? And the answer is yes, but it's not int, it's attunement. All right, so I don't know. So let's see here. It doesn't seem to be, maybe in here, mana, nothing. So there's no conversion of intelligence to attunement. On just gear itself, can you get either percent mana increase or flat mana increase? Is that even a roll? I could just log over on my main character and see what crafting mats I have. Lucha Bod Killer, thank you so much for the subs, guys. So if I'm crafting something, I mean, give me, I don't know, anything. You can add flat mana. You can add it on a one-handed axe. So that goes on weapon. Does mana only go on a weapon? Or... let's see here. Just flat mana. Relic gloves, offhand. Okay. Okay, it looks like you can apply it a lot of places. Okay, but not to jewelry. Some of them have percent mana. So it would seem that the very, very strongest, the strongest thing you could get is intelligence. Because intelligence, let's see here, unless it just would just depend on how many scaling vectors there are with mana. But, okay, if we go in here, int gives just percent increased damage for flay. And then chaos bolts also scale with int. And then the blood eruption thing scales with, what is it, just spell damage and physical, spell and physical, I think. Chaos bolts scale with fire, necrotic, and spell. Okay, so, all right, I think maybe that's what we do. We make Flay cast Chaos Bolts, and then we're going to make Chaos Bolts, I don't know, do something. Directly casting. We could make it also cast Rip Blood, which might keep us alive forever. That's the tech we're currently using. We could also make it cast Bone Curse. We could have it recast Chaos Bolts. But it doesn't recast on enemies that you're already hitting. So this doesn't work on bosses or what? Is that what this is saying? If we're in melee range of a boss, this is never going to hit the boss again, right? So we could make it cast Rip Blood. And then Rip Blood, the scaling, again, is spell and int. And one of the things for Rip Blood is getting the blood orbs. I think we have to do this. I think we have to do this because it'll just be the most fun. This will like break my graphics card the most. So I think we have to do it. I don't think we can also stack dexterity though. Could also think about speccing into Bone Curse because I could get the Bone Curse for free. Directly casting Bone Curse, forget that. You wouldn't need that much dex to max out the number of hits. Well, you get two dex for free, right? You get one to all attributes twice. So we'd have a 2% chance, and we need it 3 times per second. There's dex in the Lich passive tree, right? But would we go for it? I mean, I don't know. How good is Harvest? Like, how good is Harvest? This Bone Curse isn't looking so great. Um, is this a, did somebody make this Lich thing? Okay, he's going for the Chaos Bolts. Yeah, this is yours, T Waiver. Have you been working on this? So you're okay. So this is looking very similar to what I was thinking of doing. You went over here to get the Chaos Bolts. You spec Chaos Bolts to get the Rip Blood. You spec Rip Blood. You know, this is actually, I wonder how you did with the passives, because I wonder, because normally when you take the Rip Blood, you go for this, but that might not matter if you took this, and you did. So you did go for the Dex, but okay, you did go for it. So you did go for Harvest. So you kind of just made the whole thing here that auto casts everything. So you made what I was gonna dick around with. Cast the Chaos Bolts. You picked up the Dex. Let's see here. You have 33 Dex. They're just there for the, you just did them there for the bleed procking. Yeah, I'm really wondering. Um, interesting thought process. Hitting the enemy, hitting an enemy with the bleed causes all bleed stacks to double in speed. So what are you thinking here is... What are you thinking as the main source of your damage? Is it the... Are you trying to scale bleeds? Are you just trying to stack bleeds to oblivion? Because my initial thought was to scale Chaos Bolt damage. But you seem to be going more into the melee bleed side of it. This is very interesting. You're playing around with it, but you think the Chaos Bolt thing would be better? I wouldn't be so sure. So what you're doing here is very cool. You're going for the super aggravated bleed, and on the equipment, you're opting for like... Well, I think the melee attack speed is always there. The melee attack speed is always there. That's probably going to be BIS, but I was wondering about, like, instead of melee fizz, maybe that's the answer, but I was thinking it was like int. Because int scales... Int is the only thing that scales everything that we're doing, right? Int scales Flay, int scales Chaos Bolts, int scales Rip Blood, int scales Harvest. I mean, it scales everything. So... I think the melee attack speed is definitely BIS. Like, you go for like T8 melee attack speed, probably, but... He's going for the melee fizz instead? I mean, melee also scales... Well, I guess it scales Flay and it scales Harvest. This is the spell Chaos or Bleed Machine one. Okay, let's see how this one is. Okay, here we go. So you didn't go with the... You didn't go with the new weapon? So this doesn't even have... This isn't even Flay. So you're not even doing Flay at all. Okay, I respect it. Okay. I barely got any sleep last night, guys. I'm probably gonna go... It's so weird. At noon, I'm probably gonna go sleep for a bit. The next stream that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna make a Flay build. I'm gonna sit here for hours and I'm gonna theorycraft it as strong as I can. I'll take any suggestions from you guys. And the most important thing for me is I want to make a starter build. I don't want to have any high-end shit. I want to make something that we could actually play walking out of the campaign, because making an endgame guide doesn't help anybody on the first day. And then I can try it on the first day, and if it's good, like, I'll make an endgame planner. We'll make the endgame one as the second part if it goes well, but if it's like complete shit, then we can pivot to something easy, something else, I mean. Yeah, you could definitely do that instead. We might make multiple planners. I might make multiple planners. I might make one really scaling the melee side of it, and I might make one really scaling the spell side of it, and just see which one sucks less. But I really love the idea of this chain reacting, casting all of these spells. Like, I want it to look so effing stupid that if someone comes into my stream, the whole screen is just filled with confetti, and they're like, what the shit is going on here? And I'm like, I don't know, man. You tell me. That's the goal. Like, I don't want anyone to be able to comprehend what's going on my screen. All right, and maybe we'll do another run as well. 204 is terrible, so it's okay for like my first full run back on a build that did 0 damage, so that's fine, but that's terrible though. At least we didn't die though. No deaths, so that was good. Let's raid Lizard. I'm sure he's making builds, so the fun will continue. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. By the way, if you guys like mixed martial arts, there's a godly UFC fight on tonight, if you care. If you guys like UFC, watch the UFC tonight. Have a great night, guys. It's tonight, right? Is today Saturday? I think it's tonight. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for being here.